Alright, what's up, guys? How is your Sunday going? Hopefully, going good. Adjust that a little bit. Alright, so we are back. I think the last time I streamed, I was doing some of the tower. I think I was remaking the tower. So, about the tower deal, I've got to look into, if you recall, the reptile problem we were having with his portrait on the main menu. How it would glitch out when it would come on screen. Well, we kind of got the same problem with the new portraits, the Goro and Shang Tsung portraits, when they're scrolling off the screen, they're glitching out and stuff. So that's going to be a little bit of a deeper problem. I'm going to look into more offline. So I figured today I would do something that would be a little more gratifying to watch. We're going to do some fixes for some 2v2. Particularly in one-player mode, and I'll show you the problem here with Raiden as our first example. You see, Raiden does not go away, and that's due to the fact that he has a different routine for getting up because it involves his teleport. So his routine continues to run. So what we need to do is, currently what it does is when the character resets from maybe getting swept or just getting back up off the ground in general, I run a routine that checks to see if 2v2 mode's on, and if that player's dead, then we'll just keep him on the ground. But that isn't being that hook isn't into Raiden's get up routine, which is going to cause a problem, as you can see. So all the characters have the same get up routines, with the exception of Raiden, Goro, and obviously Shang Tsung. So what we'll do is we'll take that code that we have, that hook, and we'll wind that back a little bit because it's going to do some kind of character calculation array. So it tells us where to proceed next, and we'll just we'll put that hook right before that goes. So it'll execute before it branches. So that's what we're going to do. Tyrone, thanks for the Red Bull. Much appreciated. Alright, so this is the routine I got for killing the opponent. And right here is a normal one that would run if it wasn't Raiden. But since we have a problem with that, we're going to go over and we're going to see where this branches and decides what character or what routine to do for that character. So I'm just going to pull a note here for, that's our array, number 1, and let's see, 0, 1. Okay, and it is different for the second one too, because there's two different types of ways they get up. One from being on their back, and one from being swept. So let's call them type 1 and type 2. First I'm going to do on my hex editor, I'm going to do a search for any of these arrays. And we have one for type 1. And what we'll do is we'll put a breakpoint here for that type, and we'll see which one is which. So that's not the sweep one, obviously. Okay, that's the one from being knocked off. Okay. Bad timing. then. Come on. That's... I just want Raiden to get jump kicked onto the ground. That's all I ask for here. I know what the answer is to this, but... Okay, so... That's me falling to the ground. Okay, so regardless, I know this breakpoint is the one. It's type 1 non-sweep. And this is going to be the one up here that's going to be swept to the ground, so... I just want some gratification there. That's all I want. There we go. There we go. Okay. So... We'll do state save 8 for that, because I think I already got 9 when I was looking into this problem. So we just put save state 8. I think that's 9. Okay, so. Alright, so that is, what is it, F670? And they have F7. Okay, so here we have both arrays defined right here. Type 1 and type 2. So what I'm going to do is, let me see how many times type 2 is defined. We might be able to get this in one swing here. Okay, yeah, it's defined once as well. So that means we might be able to get it in one swing, but it looks like there's going to be a routine called here for the second array for type 2 is going to be FFCC F250. That's going to be called for that one, and we're going to use F280. I'm going to share that. So, okay, so let's go up a little bit further and see if there's a jump. If there's a jump, we can definitely intercept it for that. Hopefully, it's just one routine that dictates or decides which get up to do. Alright, I'm looking up the code some more. I don't see... Let's see if there's... Let's see, 250 F2 CCFF. Well, there is no direct call to FFCC F250. So I'm going to go up a little bit to the code. Let's set a breakpoint a little before it. Let's see. Okay, so we're not breaking there whatsoever. It's a little too far up. Let's clear that one. Alright, so it's a delay of 8, and then okay, so they must be two separate ones. So this is going to be that. Let me do a quick search for that because let's see, CF. What do we got? 10 F2 CFF. We have a ton of those. We've got 11 of them. So that's not really ideal. hilarious. I think I accidentally erased the wrong breakpoint, so let's put that back in. Alright, come on, Raiden. You gotta... Actually, what am I doing? I've got... Is it 8? Come on. Yeah, it is 8, okay. Sometimes it's so frustrating with breakpoints. And if you get it just right, sometimes I feel like it doesn't work well with the states. Alright, so the F670 is the non-sweep. Let's see, let's do... Gotta find the branch between the two. If there is one, maybe it's just a static. There may not be a branch, now that I think about it. It may just be tied to the move, the reaction. It makes them... But there is no jump to either one of these, so it's gotta be... Yeah, let me try this again. Let's see, we got 10, F2, CC, FF. Okay, so that one's got 11. And then the other one we got 50, F2, CC, FF. We've got nothing for the second one. Alright, so regardless, we can probably just go right into this routine here. Because no matter what array we use, it's still going to run through here starting at 280. So, let's see here. So 220. I'm going to pull up my offsets here and let's see what 220 is in the... 20 is character control type, 4 bits, 0 equals CPU, okay. Just gonna bit set check 3A. 4, okay. Yeah, if we throw 4 in there, we've got 0, 1, 2. 3 is 0, so it's gonna go to 6. And 6 is 0, so it's gonna keep going. Alright, so before we get to all that, we wanna probably hook in here because okay. And while we're here, I should probably define those routines. So let me get my symbols out here. All right. We'll just call it get up routine. And now just keep it like that, and we'll call the other one sweep. And what were those? F670 is normal, okay. And we'll just call this swept. And that's FFCC F. $790. Alright, so got those now. So this was going to start checking our character control type. We're going to, where's our jump anyways? FFCC 980. I've got to have another routine in here besides that one. Let's see. Is this one killed opponent, right? Okay. Tag mode, transfer handshake. I feel like there is one other routine. Because we've got, this knocks him to the ground. Okay. Alright, so let's go back and get this sweep one because we're gonna roll that back because that's a little too. That's that FFCC F980, which is way down here. I think we can improve that by going to bring it up a little further up the code. See F590. All right, that should do it. So we get the original code here. Calculate can, okay, so we're gonna fill that back in. And that is OD. 5F, 4AAO, FFC. Oops, it'd probably help if I took off read only. There we go. Alright, so that restores that hook, and then we will we use a different hook here. Let's move this up to we can do FFCC. I'm gonna go right there. But FFCC F280H. We'll go there. And then we'll come down here. We'll take out these because obviously this is not our replicated bytes anymore. And continue one is going to be F2BO, which would be right there. Okay. F2BO. Okay, so what we need to do is took that out. We need to do replicate our bytes. So remove the value A13 at 228 offset into AO. And then the bit set check. Let's see, 05AO0221F80. Okay, so those are replicated bytes from our hook. And before I try that out, let me make sure that our registers are good. I only see A11 is going to be one that's needed. Okay. Should be good. Alright, let's put this in and let's do, let's check it against, let's see what it does. Alright, let's put the code in. There we go. And let's bookmark this. I don't have this bookmarked. So this is going to be 2v2. Kill opponent. There we go. Alright, so right now I'm just building it over here. Okay. I think we're good. Test this out real fast before we get out of the other one. Hey, look at that. We're right against Reptile, or Raiden. This is perfect. That worked a little too good. Alright, let's see what is going on. If I got another tie in there with a flip in somewhere that I'm forgetting. Alright, we'll just pull this over here. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so that definitely works. We'll have to go over here, and I believe we have to. There's another routine in here. It's been a minute since I've been in here, but there's a routine that I made that brings in the next character. We have to adjust that a little bit. Yeah, it's got to be in there. It's got to be in 2v2. Increase. Let's take a peek here. No, that's not it. Sometimes a couple routines are compound together and the naming doesn't really reflect it. So I always open it just to double check. Kill opponent, that's the one we're working on now. Tag mode. Alright, this might be it. This is our routine that's not being pulled in. Let me see what's going on here. Let me do a search here for this. I've got this in another 065 FDFF. Got that in a few different places here. Game mode starts. Okay, that's that. And this is debug routines. Debug routines. I don't know why it's in there. Let me go see real fast. Here we go. Okay, so this is what I was talking about, how some of the naming conventions of some of my routines can kind of be a little misleading, because this one here houses most of the debug routines, but it looks like I also stored the infinite health. Yeah, okay. So the infinite health kind of cheat for debug purposes also holds, it pretty much houses the branching for when a player has no health left. And it makes sense of why the flipping for the second character is in this area as well, because it's when a character dies, you're going to need it. So that's what we're doing. Pull in 2v2 or pull in the next character. So what I want to do is, let's get a breakpoint there. And let's try to see why the next guy isn't coming in. Okay, so there's our breakpoint. So at that point, Raiden's dead. Alright, health for player 2. Okay, so he's got plenty of health. Inject fall down for dead guy. So that's all good. Of course, knockdown when ready. Alright, so we're going to put a breakpoint on that process coming up. Alright, so we should be right here. Okay. Up to entry. What's up, Michael? How you guys doing? So we might be stuck in a loop here. Let me see. What's A10 housing for us anyways? 2BO of our structure. 2BO is clear when knocked back to the ground. Let's see what that is. 105, 44, 70. I'd assume that's Raiden's old control structure here. .503 is his current. Okay, so we'll put a breakpoint there. It's going to be pulling in his move index. Let me double check that's the right offset there. Character status. Okay, so 503. Probably safe to say we can put 503 on the map here for it might be more than just a drop kick for that 503, but we'll put that there for now. As I go through, is going to check for move indexes, which that's what it is. Our move index is not going to be what's expected here because it looks like currently I have 303, 700, 30A, and 701. I should have done a better job of documenting these, but I can tell you 700 is blocking, 303 is idle, 701 is crouch blocking, and 30A. Not sure, but let's run through this and see. So he's got 503. So when he meets a certain state, when we're looking for a state that our opponent's going to be in before we push the threat of him being knocked down. If he's up, but if he stays down, I think that might be it. He doesn't reach any of those routines or any of those states, and it might not be getting to. Probably might be able to do a compare check here for state, and if he's on the ground in this particular state, that means he's swept, and then we can jump and spawn next character. So right now we're gonna do a breakpoint on this. 503, 503, and let's see what his state goes to. If it's gonna stay 503, that would be no good because it's not a real good way of telling us. It's going to stay 503, which is not a good thing because we can't really differentiate when he's on the ground and when to call the next guy in. But we can do. What if it was 503? What if 503 was fine? Let's try it. Alright, so say 503 is good. So we'll just do A1 equals 303. It should trigger it. Kind of went in a weird position, but oh, you're working? Oh man, you're probably pretty busy because football. Football's on right now. Got it going in the background. Haha. Alright, so we have I just remembered this is just gonna spawn our character if we need to push our old one down. For instance, if we were to just kick Raiden without send him to the ground, if we were just to hit him and he ran out of life, that would force him to the ground, and then spawn the next one. So we gotta have. Let's see. Still feels like I'm missing a piece of this somewhere. Yeah, I don't think it's in that one. It's crazy. Kansas City was down 24 nothing. They've scored 34 unanswered points. That's crazy. All right, this is it's responsible for flipping our character in when we're tagging, and I believe it's also used. Yeah, it's also the main routine for flipping in, regardless if you tag or if your first guy dies. This automatically runs and makes your second guy flip in. All right, that's all good. There's nothing there for the flip in. Let's get rid of some of these that we don't need open. All right. So our hook's working, and he's standing on the ground. So that's one part. But I didn't anticipate a problem with this next guy not flipping in. So we have. Let's go back in here. Go back to our old location was. I just want to take a. I just want to take a peek around and make sure I don't have a hook that I'm forgetting here. Okay. No, I didn't. I didn't see the Super Metroid run. Unfortunately, I don't even. I don't think. Yeah, I didn't get to finish the Ocarina of Time one either. I think I was watching Link's Awakening, and I got a little bit through that, but I kind of stopped watching because I haven't finished that game. So I didn't really want to see any spoilers, but I saw a couple good glitches. Why, oh why? It's going to take our character shadow away, and it's going to enter it. Oh, I see. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Animate with speed, adjust that guy. Flip up from ground. Okay, yeah, that's. Alright, so I can easily put in the flip in from here. I want to know why it's not flipping in now, because I only have two references to the flip in. One is when you're tagging. The other one is when your guy is out of health, which is here. Which, let me see something. Let's see how this runs with how it runs if we were to kill Johnny Cage. Let me just save that as O. That didn't really work out. So our tag. So our tagging's working during game, but. Okay, so. I think he was already jumping in there. That's why it worked. Just. Okay. So what you saw there on that tag was the force of, it was this one here. you'll see the computer sometimes go to execute a move, even at, like for instance right there when he was dead, just because the way they're programmed, and they're programmed to do a move and not reset until that move's done, or if they're interrupted with an attack or something. We can adjust that. Alright, so what we can do is we can go let's go here. We'll take we'll just take this code from spawn next character. We'll put it into our kill opponent. I feel like I had this here before and I changed it for some reason. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me check something. I want to say there's like a reset routine. Reset character. I want to make sure I didn't put it in here because okay, so this is resetting our character here, and here's a custom routine I have in here. 6500. What is that one? FC 65. Okay. Let me find that up here. FFFC. Yeah, that's okay. That's combo display. That makes sense. So that is not what we are looking for. All right, so we're good there. Okay. Okay, so we can put that second character to flip in right here. Man, it just feels like there's like I'm missing a part of something. It's like it's creation, touch screen, no. Screen animation, no. Depth, no. Okay, nothing like that. No, none of that. Okay, nothing in here. Okay. Man, there is. Alright, let's see. I'm missing something. Let's find it. Alright, let's go. Sweep, okay. Alright, I guess I can put it in there, but I really feel like that there's something I'm missing because alright, so let's put that little note there because I think there's a flip-in routine that's being duplicate. Well, not duplicate, but it's being called from. We know it's being called at here at the health. When the health runs out, it's gonna flip a character in. Maybe that's the only one I had that, and it worked like that. Okay, we'll find out. We'll do that. So what we gotta do is we gotta find out. Get the instance of the old character control structure and pass it to flip in. Okay, so that's what we'll do now. We'll put a breakpoint there. We'll get that because we want our instances to alright, so right now at 105 44 10. Let's see, what is it? 105 12 70. Okay, that's player 1 stuff, I believe. Player 2 105 44 70. Okay, that is the active. Okay, so what we'd need here is we would actually need value at A13 and A1 because whenever we call a new process here, we always want the given an instance ID. So if we wanted to search for it by ID, that would be possible. Or if we wanted to end all processes with a certain ID, we can do that. That type of thing. So So A13 and A1. Alright. So let's put that in, and let's see what it does here. Yes, we know there's an error. It's because there's a bookmark in there. Or Alright, so that's that. Let's double check this. 7A90, okay, it's updated to 7B10. And let's build it and find out. There's also been some audio development by Doc. Doc's been doing some audio stuff lately. Well, not lately, but Doc always does audio stuff. That's his thing. But he's got some cool stuff that he's been working on as far as new sound samples for MK1. So I'm gonna show that off. Okay, so we can get rid of that one. We can probably get rid of this one. And let's try this one out. Oops. Wrong game mode. Alright, so you got let's do 0. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a little bit of a problem, I think. Okay. Damn, the Chiefs have scored again. Holy. 40 unanswered points. That's a little embarrassing for the other team. Huh. Okay, so it's kind of... Okay. So that's what I was talking about as far as duplicates. We have... So if we have to take this part here, let's take this code here. And we can just kind of jump over all of that. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that doesn't... This is... hey, what's up, Fortuna? Yeah, I feel like I'm missing a routine somewhere. It's been a while since I've been in the TV2 routines. I'm sure I'll find it. It's not that. This isn't it either. This is just character select screen stuff. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to let my dog out real fast. Alright, so we got duplicates. So that thing's got to be firing from... It's got to be firing from... Okay, so this is a new one, so that's firing. And then... this one's probably firing also, I'm going to assume. So if we were to put a breakpoint there... and then... breakpoint here. I guess we're going to hit both of those breakpoints. There's one. And there's two. So the second one, 2300, is... So I am 100% sure I had this like this before, and I had problems, and I found a solution which was a lot cleaner. I just, for some reason, I'm trying to find that solution I had, and it's... I think that's for this. Okay, let me see something here. Okay, so that's breakpoint 2. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, so it's breakpoint 2, which is at 7860. That's that one. So that's why. Okay, so yeah, that is Alright, so we gotta find out what I'm missing here. We are let's see, we're gonna take that back out because I knew I took that out before for a reason. This is probably why, but flip up from brown, calculate ID. Wow, this shouldn't be this difficult. I should know. Okay, let's get rid of this one. This is good too. We don't have to mess with this one either. This one's good. That's all good. So we're not messing with that one. This shouldn't be a factor either. We can probably close this script down. This is all. Alright, so what we can do we can revert to where we were on the sweep and just run another hook for Raidens, but I mean I don't feel like it's not the cleanest way to do it, but let's see, from ground. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go back to the last build, which we had. Let's see, we had the flip knot coming in, and I want to find out. I know it's there. I put it in the game. It's just been a minute since I've been in the 2v2 routines. But we'll find it. There's something else watching and shooting in our next character. I just gotta find out what it is, where it is, so where I put it, and adjust it a little bit with this. Alright, so this one should keep us from spawning in our second character. Okay. Good. That's what I want. Let's see. So go up to E7090. That's our hook there. Yeah, the only other one that we have, which makes sense, is the one here. Let's see, spawn next character, but we don't have. Let's see, one error there. Ready? Fall down for dead guy. Okay. So this routine here is what I was explaining earlier. It just checks to see if health is gone. If the health is gone, it's gonna knock down the player with no health. If he's still standing, it's gonna knock him down. All right, let's see here. Alright, so let's see. Let's go back to this again. Something is going over my head. Just not saying it. Alright, let's check this array while we're here. FAC 1080. Okay, hitbox data. FFCC 5480. Let's check this out. Okay. It's nothing. 105, 4470. That looks about right for player 2. Alright, let's do 105. 4470. This is why we don't have the other player coming in. Alright, let's see. We got Am I missing here? What am I missing? I feel like what I'm missing is mislabeled in another. Well, not mislabeled, but it's within another routine. What I get for doing that, but I mean I like to keep the routines together. The less I gotta write, the better. But then you get this problem sometimes, I guess. Let's see, game modes. No, that's not it. Yeah, okay. We've been through all that. It's all right. What I tried looking for. I'm gonna go back to. I'm gonna go back to this routine. Okay, so this is the. Let's see, is this it? Breakpoint 1? No, breakpoint 3 is what I want. Breakpoint 2. I want breakpoint 3. Okay, so now we're gonna hit breakpoint 3 because it doesn't. Okay. Just that guy. So what if I did? Okay, let me see something here. I got an idea. Okay, so instead of destroying his thread, what if we put it to sleep and well, wait a minute. Because I think what's happening is his process is being destroyed before it gets back around to trying to even flip up from the ground, but huh. Alright, so let's do this. We'll do is we'll go and we'll revert once more. And we'll just go ahead and just be defeated on that particular purpose. We're just going to hook into Raiden's routine, his get up routine, and FFFD, and hopefully we'll fix it that route. And then I think down the line I'll eventually say, oh, there's what I was missing, and maybe come back to it. But alright, so we want let's go back here. We'll revert that. And we'll put B5AO, we'll put those bytes back in there. One FA. I don't know where I'm missing the routine, but I feel like there's one hook that I can't find. Oops, let's do this. We gotta get that out of there, and then we will paste this back over here. And then let's see, what is that? 7A90. That's good. Okay, so this should be back in working condition, with the exception of the Raiden problem, but we can address that. And I'm sure it's going to be a problem for Goro and Shang Tsung. If I mean, I don't know if they're going to have any 2v2 for the bosses, but so there'll be two hooks here for Raiden because he has two different get-ups, although they look the same. But if I were to show you, let's see, change screens here. I would show you the routine, the array. So this is array 1, and then array 2 is down here. You can see Raiden's got a different one. He's got FFCC FACO. Everybody else has FFCC 930 except for the bosses. FFCC, oh, here we go. They're kind of, might be able to hook into the same routine because you can see that Raiden's FAFO and FACO. We can probably hook at FFCC FACO of Raiden with one hook and get both routines. Alright, so we'll do that. So let me close this out. And let me run this. Shouldn't have any problems here.
Scorpion win. Flawless victory. Fatality.
we'll just play up the rating real fast. And if you notice, I didn't plan it this way, but it seems like whoever you're playing as last is your main character. It's kind of neat. I think we'll keep it like that.
Fatality.
What's up, Carlos? Happy New Year, man. Just doing some work here. Ooh, cages.
Scorpion wins. Test your might.
See, Scorpion was our last character, so he retained our main character status. Alright, so here's Raiden. This is where we're gonna hook into Raiden here. Just see, I'll just show you the bug still. You see the bug still with Raiden. She can't hurt us, but obviously it's not pleasant looking.
Flawless victory.
Okay, so that's it. So what we'll do is let's get FFCC FACO. I was hoping to hook before calculation, but for some reason then the timing of that just not working out for us. Okay. So yeah, it's just a difference in animation IDs. You got 20 and you got 31 here. And so all we have to do is we'll just put that as sweep, not rating. And then we'll do FFCC. We'll probably do FB30. It's a nice 3-word. FFCC FB30. And then we'll put how is this game, this Kansas City and Texans game kind of flipped around. Alright, flip up from ground, Raiden, and then we'll call that return. And all we have to do is all we're going to do is we're just going to jump to this. We gotta be a little careful though because that FFCC F9BO. Okay. I don't really like doing it like this because it's just I feel like it can be optimized a little better, but it doesn't mean it doesn't work. It just drives me a little crazy sometimes with it because it's just more work. All right, so we're gonna hook in where Raiden's getting up, and we're gonna do the same thing. We're just going to call a slip up from ground. But what we have to do is we don't want to jump back. We have to do another check here. We're gonna check to see if we're Raiden, because we're gonna reuse this code. But if we're Raiden, we're not gonna jump to restore 1. So our replicated byte is gonna be call audio 1. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's do audio routine 1. And we'll just call this restore 2. And then we'll jump to return from ground Raiden. So what we're going to do is should be able to call A8 and 260, I believe, in MK1. I have to restart A0 because A0 is going to have our audio routine. So what we want to do is so if it is Raiden, let's see. I push A0 to the stack pointer, and then we're going to go through and we're going to flip up from ground. So basically what's going to happen is when Raiden gets up from the ground, we're going to jump down here. It's going to push our A0 to the stack pointer. It's going to hold our audio value ID, or audio ID value in A0. It's going to jump up here. It's going to do the checks to see if it's 2v2. It's not 2v2. Oh shit, you know what, we got another check here. You know what, let's just do, let's just be a little more linear with it rather than to jump up there. Let's just do okay. So we'll just copy it. Try to reuse more code, but you know. Okay, so that's good there. And then we'll also do this. This here is round status to see if it's time to finish him. If all those pass, then we'll jump to adjust dead guy. And the adjust dead guy is just gonna go ahead and it's gonna set the dead guy's layer position down a couple layers on the Z index. It's gonna remove his shadows because they're not needed anymore. And then it's gonna send a flag to reset our timer. So, what's up, Cesar? We'll leave that extra code in there for future reference. You never know. Alright, let me make sure everything's good. We are now you know what I have to do? We have to, let's do this. Let's take that stack return and put that there. That's better. Otherwise it would have probably crashed. I still can't believe this Houston and Kansas City game. Wow. Houston had, oh my god, Houston had a huge lead. It just fell apart. Alright, so let's get that. Let's put that in there. And let's do our hooks. Let's do the not raiding one. 7890, that's good. Let's do the raiding one, which we should probably do that for Alright, so let's get that hook in there. And what's that? FFCC FB30. Cesar, are you looking forward to the Cage-a-thon coming up in April? Hope you've been practicing. Alright, CO80, 7B90, 50. Alright, let's build it and see what we got. If you build it, they will come. Let's just make sure our guys slip in right. Alright, so that's that.
Johnny Cage. Raiden.
Uh-oh. Let's go and see what's going on. Okay, CO80, 7890. Let's see. OP5L, okay. Okay, so we're at breakpoint 1, FF90. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not right. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's what I did. Okay. I copied a little too much code there. My mistake. Okay, let's try that again. I'll get one bug fixed tonight at least. I hope. Anyways. It's been like a... kind of like a crawl lately with this game. I had some pretty good ideas that I've started, only to have some image problems lately on some of the newer stuff, like the portraits on the tower select screen or the tower screen and stuff like that. But hopefully I'll find answers to that. I'll get that fixed up.
Johnny Cage.
awesome Kano right there.
Sub-Zero win. Flawless victory.
Alright, now for the test. Let's make sure when Raiden goes down, he stays down. Okay, that's beautiful.
Johnny Cage wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. We got a crash there. I just returned from the routine for Raiden. Not a big deal. Should be. Ah, okay. Alright. Gonna set it up next match, but I didn't expect the, wasn't even thinking about it that time. Alright, so now let's get our breakpoint for Raiden on the ground and see what mistake we have. Okay, let's see what we got here. Alright, so we flip up from ground. Move that into AO. Let's follow this. Store 2. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so we're not. Okay, so we will need to restore from here too, because we also have a jump there. So we will have to restore AO from our stack there, because there is a branch. Okay, that should fix that. So let's see, 7B90. We'll update that jump real fast, and then we will put this code over there, and that should fix the Raiden problem on 2v2 finally. Tried to do it the efficient way, but somewhere along the lines I got lost in my own code.
Johnny Cage. Scorpion. Fight. Johnny Cage. Sonya.
Ooh, what was that? Cage had like, yeah, what's up with that? Let me see something here. Just that guy. Flip up from ground. It's like he took on a frozen palette, and I kind of wondered if let's see. So, oh wait a minute. What was Raiden's jump? Okay, FF. FFCC FACO. Okay, so this is the hook here. That's the hook there for Raiden. This is the hook that's not Raiden. So let me go upstream here. I wonder. FF. PC F930. Okay, so that's a delay by 1 tick. And it's gonna jump. Okay. Alright, so let's see what's going on with cages. Okay, so we're gonna jump over here. Oh, he's jumping to the wrong one. Am I reading that right? He's jumping down to the Raiden one. Let's see, flip up from ground. Oh, I see. I probably have. Yep, that's what I do. I've got both my jumps at the same spot. So 7A90 and 7B90. Those are my two. Okay. Yeah, it's just the smallest things that can kind of set you back. So UJ12 and UD12. I want to do something fun next because I feel like this one's been beating me up lately, and it's not even been big problems. It's been little stuff. Put a game mode, like maybe we'll do survival or something, or maybe do something a little more. I don't know. Maybe do. I really like doing the animation fixes. It feels nice to get that fix. Those small, but big changes.
Johnny Cage. Sub-Zero.
Alright, so now when our player gets off the ground, he should not have Raiden's palette.
Johnny Cage win. Fatality.
Is it me or is it sound effect that he uses when he punches the head off? Just sounds a little weird.
Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage
I don't know.
win.
I guess it's okay.
Fatality. Fight. Johnny Cage.
Definitely want to fix that low blow. Equal rights, right? Let's give the woman equal rights.
Johnny Cage wins. Fatality. Test your might. Fight.
Nice throw there.
Johnny Cage wins.
Yeah, we'll just play up to a Raiden here and just ensure that he's good. Definitely got to get Liu Kang. Liu Kang, does he not have? He's got to have. Okay, hold on a minute. That just bugs me the way Liu Kang is. Let's see. TUS because opponent drops off. Let's add to do. What can do? So we'll look into that also. It's hard to do on 5.0. It's hard to do it on, at least on controller maybe. I don't know. It's really hard to do it on multiple heads. I haven't got a multiple head in a while. Let's see. Okay, Raiden's good. Oh, I was on the wrong side. My timing I think is a little off too. I think you gotta do it. You gotta like wait like a half a second before you do it again. But it's all in the timing for when you press the high punch, I believe. Well played. Well played there. Oh, nice. Another little juggle there by Raiden jumping in. He's quite the tagger. Computer just... Yeah, it's been a while since I had double heads. On Y units, on my machine, it's not that hard. I can do it more often than not, I think. Maike just ain't taking. Trying to see if I can get him to jump up in the air like he just did. I don't know if he just ain't having it. What's up, Master? Alright, so I think we've wrapped up that problem with Raiden. Oh, this is not fair. This is... Look at that. 3 projectiles on top after a tag by the computer. What's going on? I really don't like the hitbox with Cage's roundhouse. It's really small. And the fact that he also takes steps back after he does it, it's even more of a disadvantage. Cage needs a little polishing. I think we're gonna give him that shadow kick as his new move, and maybe make his his low blow a little more robust, if you want to put it like that. But did I have more than 2 opponents last endurance match? I didn't even notice. I did. Look at this. I got what? I didn't even realize that was going on. So I had Raiden, Scorpion, Kano. Normally not 3 guys, is there? Ooh, yeah.
Fatality.
Oh yeah, okay, we gotta do also. See, we have to do a little bit more work for this 2v2 on the computer, because obviously we don't have our processes or our threads for our tag have been destroyed when Goro entered, so we'd have to let me put that in here before. Okay, so we got that logged. Let's do that. Oh wow, we got endurance and we got Goro and we got Scorpion. Although we can't tag. I don't think. Yeah, he can't tag either, just for the fact that the tag process has been destroyed. Okay. Yeah, I remember that doing that last time. So okay. Anyways, our problem has been fixed for Raiden, so that's great. What's next?
Kano.
We could probably do some polishing of some animations and stuff. Let's see. What do we want to see? We want Sub-Zero's finisher fixed. The location of the blood. I think Raiden's got the same problem as well. Let's see what Sub-Zero's looks like. Let's see if. Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. That thing. If you watch here, we'll go slow motion. That's kind of at his neck. I see what they tried to do there. I think that blood should follow the body down. What do you guys think? Should we make it work? Should we make it happen? I think we should make that blood that's spawning. Should make that follow the corpse falling to the ground. That's what we'll do. Give me like 1 second here. I'm just flipping something over here. Trying to find the other. There it is. Just flipping the football games over. Alright. Let's see if I have the fatality array routines. Alright, so I think the easiest way to find these is going to be VP, calculate, let's see. What is that? What is my... So many calculation routines here. I'm going through these. Calculate animation ID. That's what it is. Okay, so this is probably our first break when Sub-Zero. Yep, there we go. So let's go up here. We'll put a breakpoint there. We'll take off our calculation ID breakpoint there. There's that. We'll set a breakpoint there. Actually, let's keep that one just in case. Okay. And what we'll do is, I should have had another save state, but there we go. So we'll save that state there, and then there's that. We'll take that one off. And then we'll disable the 2920 because we want to go up the board a little bit to find it. Let's see, is this gonna break? We'll find out. That did not break. This one is probably gonna break, so we'll do that. And then that should be our pointer to. See, 2860 is our address now. A7 is holding that same address, so our array is going to hold that location. So if we do a search for FFDA 2860, we should have, let's see. So we got another breakpoint there, so let's breakpoint, or let's do that one. Okay. So this might not be the same way as MK2, MK3, UMK3. Since they only have one fatality, they might just tie them all into just the inputs rather than doing a calculation routine of fatalities. Because on MK2 and the newer ones, they'll have a raise for the different finishers, and you got to calculate which one it is based on your character ID. Since this game's only got one fatality per character, they may just only house them within the input checks, which seems like that's what's going on. What I'll do is I'll just put the routines themselves here. I mean, maybe sometime in the future we'll give them all a second fatality. So I'll mark it fatality 1 for now. Oh, it jumps for some more basic checks. It checks to see if fatalities are disabled. I think it's checking to see if Sub-Zero's in the air. It's going to move the Kings into A8. Calculate character location. Compare A1 and A2. And they're the same, so they're in the same height level. Okay, so this is going to the fatality here. Option 28. What was option 28? Was that extended fatality time? No, it can't be it. What is that? Let me take a look. Game mechanics. Okay. Oh, I see. That's okay. We'll close that up. Yeah, we can close all these up. We don't need all these. Save that. Make sure we're good there. And this is going to be. I'm thinking this is probably going to be a universal fix across the board, just because of the fact that a lot of. Let's see, we got Johnny Cage. Does Johnny Cage's fatality actually have blood coming from? I know Raiden's probably going to be a candidate for this fix. Also, Raiden, Sub-Zero, possibly Johnny Cage. We can probably use it on Johnny Cage so we can have the extra blood coming out. So let's do. Let's name this accordingly. Let's do. Blood from fallen corpse. That sounds about right. Let's do that. facilitate the extra blood spawned in fatalities. We'll put this in the tweaks. What's up, Howard? Not much. We just fixed a 2v2 bug for Raiden because he kept spawning because he had a different routine that would make him get up because he has his, you know, his little teleport spawn looking thing. So we made that abide by the 2v2 routine, so that's fixed. And now we're doing something visually pleasing. We're gonna address the blood location for one. It's gonna apply to Sub-Zero's fatality, because if you ever watched a fatality when he rips the head off and there's blood gushing out, blood stays spawning from the location where the opponent used to be, rather than the blood following the opponent when they're falling to the ground. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make the blood follow the opponent to the ground. So that's the idea here, and right now we're just combing through the actual fatality routine for Sub-Zero. Alright, so 2860, let's see. Okay, so alright, so this is the start of, let me get rid of that breakpoint, let me get rid of, well, we keep that. This is the start of Sub-Zero's fatality, so we can kind of go through here and probably define some routines that we don't have. First off is this FFDA 5220. What is this? Looks like it's setting the opponent to be dizzy. And then there's a flag being set when we went into the routine, and it's checking that flag now. If it's 0, it's going to go to 5430, which is going to be way down here. So let's just make that flag 0. Just to see what it skips in the routine, shall we?
Sub-Zero wins.
Huh.
Fatality.
Looks like it skips the darkening, so that's going to help us. That's going to help us define those routines. Let's see, breakpoint 8, we can get rid of breakpoint 8 because we don't need that one anymore. That's just throwing the routine location into A7. Okay, so we can probably put that towards FFDA. Let's see, format audio. We can probably just label this prepare fatality or prepare finisher. And let's just stack that on top of here. 20, and that's going to be a call, and AO dictates whether to darken screen or not. 1 equals yes. Alright, so format audio, it's going to play the finisher routine there. And then we got another routine here. Check total players. And then, okay, so this is reference instance IDs 3002. Darken palettes. So it looks like they're using that instance ID for darkening the palettes too. Okay, so we can put that in there. Where do we want to stick that though? Name sequences. Transitions, no. Game ending stuff, no. Object oriented, no. Effects. We can put in effects. Effects sounds like a good category to put this in. So let's see, darken. Call it darken palettes because it's probably going to be used. If it's like the other games, it's probably going to be used more than just this. ID 3002. This darkens the BG palettes. And if it's like the other games, it's going to have a pointer location in A11 when it goes to it. It's going to tell us how much to darken it, and it might have an array of what palettes to exclude, which I'm pretty sure it's going to, because it's going to run through that list and find the character palettes so it doesn't darken those. Alright, so that's that. What we can do is we can go back in here, go back in here, and you can see our routines are finally, they're in there, so it's going to call for prepare for finisher. Alright, so that's that. So let's see the next step of fatality for Sub-Zero. So next we got a sequence here. We can probably just stop on that breakpoint and it'll give us a good indication of what's going on to tell us what went on in that sequence. And that is 2920. Hard to tell. Sub-Zero didn't do anything. Maybe that's what he was supposed to do, was just okay, so let's go back. Let's step through that routine just to see what it does. Looks like it's waiting. It's waiting for a particular instance not to be located. I'm guessing it's probably going to be the darkening of the palettes. It's waiting to make sure that the darkening of the palettes, which is 3002, which we just defined right here. So it looks like it's waiting for the background to darken before it advances. Okay. So we can define that as well. We can put that in there. Yeah, we've got a couple of requests for fixing the heads for the ninjas, and also Sonya, because she looks like Chuck Norris. So we'll fix her face too. Go Tyrone. Liu Kang's fatality is purposely not darkened because, if I recall correctly, they wanted him to be like the good guy. And that's why his fatality is kind of not that big of a deal. Alright, so let's see. Effects, utilities. Where do I want to categorize this? We want to do transition, moves, inputs, palettes, draw biographies. We can put it with the fatality one up here. We can prepare for finisher. Let's see. Wait for screen darkening. Darkening, no, let's do 3002. Okay, so 3002, it's going to look for any 3002 routines or instance IDs, which would be hitboxes, palette fade. Oh, palette fade. Okay, already got that. Palette darken. Okay, so I don't need that. We'll live with that. FFC8 A190. And this is going to be exchange PC jump. This waits until no processes of ID 3002 exist before returning. I mean, pallets for freeze and smash. Yeah, I mean, there's. It would be neat. I think they all deserve a second fatality. Alright, so let's go back through. Let's continue on and go through this process of his fatality. Looks like this is going to be the animation where he grabs the opponent. So we'll put a breakpoint here. We'll fast forward there. And at one point, they're going to put. Let me see what point it is. Disable collisions. Alright, so this is the reaction to. Let me do this also. Let me put reactions in here. Because these are easily. You can inject these easily. So this is the process, which is in A7 right now, is getting injected into our opponent. It's going to make him do the reaction. So you have two processes going on. You're going to have Sub-Zero doing his animation thing, and then you're going to have Liu Kang reacting to it. So let's do. This reaction might also be used for, Raiden's fatality as well, Johnny Cage's, because it's just pretty much just going to be his corpse, his headless corpse that falls to the ground. So that's probably what we're going to adjust. Is probably that routine in A7. So we'll call this decapitation. Fatality decapitation. Because if they were smart, they would have done all those in the same one. They look like they're all similar. And that'll make it a lot easier on us, because all we'd have to do is we won't have to modify Sub-Zero's fatality or Johnny Cage's fatality or Raiden's fatality for this blood to follow the corpse. We can just modify the reaction routine which is given to the player that is being decapitated. And we can just modify that one routine. Alright, so we've got that. And I'll put a breakpoint on A7 because that's where we're going next. And then let's see. I'm going to say that the head that's going to be spawned is probably going to be within Sub-Zero's process. I'm going to browse down here and see. Yeah, it's probably creating. Let me see what that link is for, or that address. FF E5, EB10. There's going to be an array for heads. 0, 1, 2. Maybe this is the spine. It's setting it to the top layer. Whenever you see 51, 51's our top layer. It can go higher, but it's most commonly the highest layer. The higher the layer number, the more it is in front of the screen. So typically all the blood will be 51. The last player that attacked will be 50. And then the opponent, which was the second to last person to attack, will be like 4F. Okay, so I got array corpse sprites here. We'll get back to that in a second. Let's go over to the reaction routine that Liu Kang is going to do. Okay, so we can probably. Alright, so this is setting. Let's double check our 5. 1570. So 105, 5550. Okay, so this is the process of Liu Kang, and his object is 101, 1C64, which that coincides with A8. So it's going to put that in the stack pointer. It's going to move 4F into AO, and this is going to set the layer indexing of, looks to be our opponent. That's going to set Sub-Zero. This is what I don't understand why they put Sub-Zero's, why they put his arm behind him at this point. I would think his right arm reaching out should be closer to the screen, but as you'll see, you see right there they put his hand behind, which I think doesn't look that great. We can easily switch that if we wanted to. In fact, I'll show you right here. So if we do A1 equals 51, it'll assign Sub-Zero to be 51, which he already is. And to me, that looks a lot better already. You can see his hands on this side of the screen. Just gonna go frame by frame here and see. Yeah, that looks better already. So I'm at like a fork in the road. Do I want to make another routine here for Sub-Zero? Yeah, I think I will. Just because I don't want to end up in a situation I was before where I couldn't find a particular script. Let's do Fatality. Sub-Zero. tweaks. Okay, so we'll use this one as alright, so that's what we'll do. We'll use a separate script and we will also fix tweaks. Yeah, we'll put that here. So, let's go to our breakpoints. Let's disable some of these because we don't need all these. Alright, so that's going to clear Liu Kang's velocities. Make sure he's not going all over the place. And let's define this one. I thought I had something like this, but this is pretty much going to give our opponent our lower layer and us a higher layer, which just sounds like it should be run on Sub-Zero side. Which we can probably omit that whole routine altogether, because if we keep it like it is, it's fine. We don't have to rearrange it whatsoever. We can just keep it from rearranging. Let's see, that's object. Let's put this into objects, shall we? Draw, animation, palette, input, moves, projectiles, sequences, effects, object oriented. Okay, so yeah, I got something similar to it. Z index. Well, I got exchange already. That's opponents. Okay, so let's do Z index. Looks like 50, and we'll put that OPP. Z index swap. I don't think I used the other name, so I think I can rename it the same thing because it makes a lot more sense. So FFCF 0540. This is a call. What's this? This makes our opponent's index to 4F and ours to 50. Okay. Yeah, so we can probably just omit that whole thing because we don't need that. And one of the things with MK1 is, like I said, the characters are about 7 or 8 different segments, and the way they did it, I think, is kind of taxing on the whole hardware in general. I think that's why it feels a little slower, because they go through and they have to, whenever they change a sprite that is, a multi-segmented sprite, you got to go through and do all 7 or 8 at the same time. So you can see here it's changing the layers of all the segments as a bulk, and then it does the same thing for the other character as well. Okay, so that's defined. So Z index exchange. And I'm just going to get our character ID here. Okay, what is A1? Liu Kang's our ID. We'll slide it over. Ray uppercut reaction. This is gonna put him in that position where he's like kind of stretched up a little bit. Just gonna make sure we're facing the right way here. I feel like I got a similar routine like this, but I just want to track this. It seems like it should be a rather common routine, and I'm going to see it a lot. So I might as well write it down while I'm here. Alright, let's take a look here at that. That array FFCD E5BO. I have that character array for, okay. That's a sound array. It's a sound of, I think, let's see, for scream sound, maybe? Let me follow one of these pointers to it. We got FFCD E6DO. They all seem to be the same. Let's see, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, besides Liu Kang and Sonya. General rule, this game's only got 3 different voice sets. You're gonna have Liu Kang and Sonya, and then the rest of the guys. Okay, so yeah, that's what that is. So array uppercut reaction sound. Alright, so we rename that sound because it is a sound. Alright, so that's that. Let's do. Okay, so just so I got that right, let's FFCD. Okay, so that is that's a sound routine, so we'll define that as well. We'll put that as a symbol. Yeah, this is kind of boring, but I mean, this is what it is. You know, when I come across new or undefined routines, it's in my best interest to write them down. Play, it's not really, it's, let's see, is it the scream? Oh, let me hear. Yeah. We'll just play scream sound. That'll work. And that is FFCD E530. Okay. Okay, so we've got, you can see how it breaks down a lot easier now. We're just going to clear Liu Kang's velocities. We're going to exchange Z indexes, play scream sound, make sure he's facing towards the opponent, and then go back through here, Trying to see if there's any more thread creations. I don't see any, so I'm going to say that the blood does not spawn in here unless it's within one of these calls. I'm curious on how many of these fatalities that... Okay, so let's go through, let's change this. Let's change this animation ID to something other than 4F. Let's do 4E, just to see what this is. I'm sure it's going to be Liu Kang stretching out, but I mean, I just want to... Yeah, there he is. He's falling down.
Sub-Zero win. Fatality.
So since we didn't see the corpse, I'm going to say that animation is all contained in there, and I didn't pay attention to the blood either. Let me see. Okay, so there are offsets that it's following. Alright, so let's see, let's go back through here. I think this is him shaking, honestly, that's what this is. How far were you back, Michael? Because right now it's, you gotta remember to make sure you're live. Okay, so we can do. Alright, it's gonna be faster just to go back through here. Huh. So I guess I never hit this spot right here. $42.70. Well, let's find out. What do I do? Alright, so that's going to go through there. It's going to jump to 4270. This is just so... So 1FO. Jump to not equal 440. $42.70. Yeah, this is...
Sub-Zero win. Fatality.
Alright, so let's go back and let's back it up a little bit because it doesn't look like the blood itself is within that routine anyways. Alright, so let's see. Is it this one? I think it's that one. Let's find out. No, that's not it. 3D10, yeah, okay. We gotta go up a little further. This one, this one.
Fatality.
So let's go with 2A20. Okay, so let's label this one as well. Let's do reactions, fatality, processes. We'll call this. This is thread inject opponent, and that is going to be FFCE 6020, and just a call, and AO equals opponent's process, A7 equals routine to inject. Okay. So we went through that. That's what we were just going through. I didn't see any blood spawning stuff. So let's see. Okay, so here's the ripping sound. Load animation. Move to memory. It's going to move our object and our animation location into the stack pointer. Twice, it seems. And let me take a look and see what this. I thought I took. Let's see, FFD5, EB10. That looks like, let me cross this pointer. It's an array, FFF7, 2780. Yeah, that is. Looks to be an animation. It's probably the spines. There's no array calculation going on here, so there's no faces being loaded. It's just going to be the generic spine. So if I wanted to, I can probably just go in and just do. I can define something like this. I can just go sprites. Need to buy me an extension cord for this USB. This headset seems to always need to be charged at the most inopportune times, and it's kind of a stretch. Alright, so that's going to be the spine. And you can see that we got our sprite spine there, so we know that's good. Okay, it's setting our spine to 51 possibly. Let's see. Going through these small structure attributes and a little daunting sometimes because of so much going on. But I know that it's more of a utility routine than anything specific, so I don't get caught up in it too much. Alright, so if we went up to 101, 1570, that's player 2. If we go up a little bit, we've got 101, D830. So this is setting our spine as the top layer, which makes more, it makes sense, obviously. Well, I don't mind it charging. I need the length for when it needs to charge, and I need to use it at the same time. That's all. It's a pretty old headset. I've had it for, man, 6 years maybe. The set of Astro A50s. Alright, so that's setting our spine to layer 51. Well, no, it's not plugged into the wall. It's just USB charging into the audio receiver of the headset because it's. Yeah, that'd be kind of crazy. It just USB charges. That's all it does. All right, so that's that. Let's move on. FFD5E950. That is another pointer. And let's see where FFD5 EB10 goes. Wait a minute. That's a real familiar address. That's our spine address, ain't it? BD50. It's gotta be it. Yeah, 55 EB10. Oh, okay. Yep, that's right. Alright, so that's our spine stuff. We'll get out of that. And let's go to A14 now. We get FFDA 3A50. That is a pointer, and that pointer is to FFC864DO. And that's the pointer to the blank object where it can make anything. So it's pretty much just making a blank structure now. And it's moving it. That's an A8 right now. So this is where it's going to create our head, I believe. So our character ID is currently an A0 and A1, which is 3 for Liu Kang. And it's going to get our palettes. So it's got a palette, it's got a fatality palette, it looks like, as well. Actually, let me run back through that. I want to make sure I grab those. Okay, so it's primary palettes. So yeah, this is going to be his head right here. So this array might not be the corpse here. Actually, I can do this. We can tell for sure. We can just go in here and just manipulate the 101, 95, 90 structure, which just got the palette index made for it of 202. We can change it to a different number, and the odd colored one would be, yeah, it's definitely his head, you can tell. Now, give me like 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, alright. I'm back. Alright, so where were we at? Okay, so spine being created. Do. Yay, palette index, of course. And that was assigning the palette for the face. So let's see. Say we went. Hell, let's do AO equals. Let's do AO equals 2. Why not? There we go. Yeah, right inside.
Sub-Zero with Fatality.
Okay. Alright, so that's A and F. Let's disable those ones because we don't need all that. Actually, let me go back around here. I want to see where the head is being made exactly. We have. Okay, anyways, moving on. Let's go through here. It's going to create our palette. So assign our palette. A1. Oh, shoot. Let's do A1 equals 20. Okay, yeah, so we have
Sub-Zero with Fatality.
Kano's face with Kang's palette. That's what that was. So that is actually not corpse. That array is not for the corpse. It should be heads. So let's find that. We'll do. Okay, we'll name it that. That's better. Because the rest of his body is actually controlled on Liu Kang's process. Alright, so it's creating the palette index, and this is creating the actual head. And this is gonna draw. Okay, that's good. And this should bring back Sub-Zero's. Yep, Sub-Zero's object back in A8. Let's see what this routine does. And A10 is 101, 95, 90. 101, 95, 90. That's got to be his spine, I believe. 64 into AO. 90. What we can do is we can do AO equals 20. We can just throw it off and then we can see exactly what.
Sub-Zero with Fatality.
This looks like his location is behind him. Okay. Into AO. Oh, you know what? That's probably. I don't know why they chose 64, but that's probably just the index they gave the head as the index. So if we do like 7,000, and it probably wouldn't look any different. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay. That's all that's doing is setting the index of the head, so the head is in front of Sub-Zero's hand. Hmm. Wait, yeah, Michael, the headset does have a USB port on the on one of the ear cups. That's where it plugs in, but it's just a like USB 2.0 on the other end that plugs into the audio, the wireless receiver. That's how it charges, because the other end of the audio receiver goes to the back of the PC. All right, so we're at the end of this one, and we've got, let's see here. We got thread inject, our opponent. So that's strange because our opponent. Well, let's see what it does. Let's see what that thread inject does, shall we? BPA7. Oh, wow. So we're back to we just so we, I don't know if you guys remember this, but we were up here. This is the part of Liu Kang, the first injection that we gave him, and we never hit this spot here for this delay. So it seems like they had this fatality sequence a little different at one point, like it should have ran all the way through here. Instead, they made it stop, and then they injected it again from Sub-Zero's point of view. And this is probably, yeah, this is the part where this makes a lot more sense because it puts Liu Kang in front of Sub-Zero again. Because what it should do is that first time it exchanges the Z index between Sub-Zero and Liu Kang, it shouldn't have done it because it puts Sub-Zero behind Liu Kang, which makes it look a little weird. And then when Liu Kang falls to the ground, it puts him back in front, which looks good. So it's going to play an audio ID, and this 5E2F30 is just three different variants. So you get 5E2F, or you got 30 that's going to play, and it's going to shift. It's going to shift the bytes logically depending on the character ID. One's going to be Kang, one's going to be Sonya, and the other's going to be the generic male voice. Alright, so this is going to be our animation speed here. What we can do is we can manipulate this speed just to get an idea of what our animation is going to do, what animation it is. So let's play it. I think I actually did it the wrong way. So let's go back through here, and I want to do AO equals, now let's do 40. Yeah, that's going to be at the speed. There's two different animations going on. You got one till he falls to his knees, and then the next one where he falls to the ground. So what might look better is if we just keep him up longer rather than relocating. Rather than relocating him. Which that brings me to another point. We can easily fix, if we wanted that route, we can do this. Okay, so here's our character inject. It's coming in at FFDA 3D60, right? FFDA 3D60. So if we were to take advantage of this unused delay here, this might be the delay that they meant to have. They might have wanted him to stay standing longer for 28 ticks. That way the blood that spawned looks locationally right, and then it falls to his knees. I bet that's the way it's supposed to be. In fact, we can pull that. We can make that. Let's make that work real fast, and you can see what I'm talking about. And it'll probably have effect on all of the fatalities that use that. So let's see. So we got FFDA 3D10 is what we want. And that's going to be at FFDA, so we got FFDA 3110. It's going to be ROM address here, and we'll put that there. And then instead of 3D60, we want 3D10, and then we'll just play it from here, and you'll see exactly what it looks like. And it's blurry. Actually, here, let me just do this. Oops. I guess he kept his head longer, didn't he? Alright, so let me get rid of some of these breakpoints here. Oh, I see. His animation is what takes him from being a fully bodied human being to having no head. So if that delay were to be used, it would have to be after the first state of animation, I think, right? No? No, it can't be. Let's see. Yeah, okay, it does do that, so. Okay. Alright, so we have a couple options here. It's not going to be as easy as I wanted it to be, but. Alright, so with that delay, it's keeping its head on, so that's not usable. This animation brings him to his knees, so we can either do the blood idea of making the blood go with his corpse, or we can do, let's do it frame by frame and check the animations, because maybe we can do the first animation, or the first frame, and let's take a look. Okay, so that's the first frame. It'll look strange if that was just sitting there for... Probably would. Probably would. Okay. What I want to do also is fatality, decapitation. I want to also, let's put this as an option here, remove Z exchange. FFDA 3BOO, remove Z exchange. This is something that if we do, we have to test the other fatalities to make sure everything looks good, but as we know of now, it would make Sub-Zero's look a lot better because it'll keep his right hand in front of this, front and center instead of being behind Liu Kang's head, which looks kind of odd. So that's an option. We'll opt that out. FFDA 3B. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if there's another routine that actually reverses the index exchange, because that one there puts our opponents behind us and us in front. So I wonder if there's one how to put does the inverse of that. But either way, I just want to jot that down before I forgot again. All right, back to, let's see, that's going to put our head at a Z index of 64. It's going to update the layer. And I think this coming up here, this 2003 ID process, or process ID, is probably going to be blood. 2003, yeah, it's blood. Okay, so that's that. So we can change the blood tracking if we wanted to do that. That's one option for fixing it. Might be the best looking one, especially if we nail the location of the blood. Alright, so let's do that. So if we go through, it's going to do the injection one. It's going to... That's all good there. And then, fittingly enough, Liu Kang goes to sleep. Alright, so we can disable that breakpoint. We don't need 3D60 because we're not going any further into Liu Kang's process. This is the part where it's going to bring him to his knees. $200B. Do I have a $200B? Screen shake. Okay, so that's a screen shake routine coming up. I should define that. I think that's in effects. I think I've got that. Let me check. Audio, game checks, fighters, biographies, flags, animation, inputs, projectiles, sequences, screen shake. Yeah, I got FFCD 5D20. This is 5D50. So we'll do screen shake 2. And that was what, 5D50. When body hits, I'm gonna be specific here, but it could be a little, probably a broader range than this. When a body hits the floor after decap, just so I know exactly where I got it from. Alright, so that's that. FCD, actually let me go back through here because there's a subroutine of FCD 5E60. Okay, so this is gonna do the this is another screen shake, but this is more like a so for instance, these minor screen shakes, A11 equals loop count, and A10 equals shake amount. So there's also a routine that does another screen shake. It does all that with us, for us. We can call this screen shake. It's a good name for this. Let's do screen shake A11, because what's going to happen is master screen shake call. You define shake loops in A10, and I'm sorry, shake loops in A11, and shake them out in A10. Example would be, what was that example? Okay, 40006. $4,000 is the amount, 6 times. Okay, so we got that defined. FCD 5E60. Oh, I forgot to change it. There we go. Let's try that. Alright, so there's our screen shake A11. So, alright, so that's going to shake our screen. And then we got FFCD EB50. Moves 2 into A2, moves 14 into A3. And then does a random number. Okay, this is random audio. Oops. Yeah, I know this is pretty boring stuff, but like I said, it's kind of good to know. Good to know. Let's find our audio stuff, because this is play screen. This is going to be let's see, is it a scream sound? I think it is. FFCD EB50. Let me just put that down. And then we'll play it and we'll get a sense of what sound it is. Okay, so that is play random. Ground sound, I guess. I mean, that's the best I can think to describe it right now, but I get it. So I guess it's got a couple. Let's see, first when it hit his knees, it does it, and then it hits the ground, it does it. Then it sleeps. Okay, so let's get rid of A13. We're done with Liu Kang's. We're done with Liu Kang's side, so we're gonna stop at breakpoint 10. And this is we should probably define that reaction too. Let's go up there and do that. Let's see 3D. Let's do part 1 because looks like, and obviously we have a part 2 which is 3D60, and that's first one is falls to knee, falls to nest, falls to knees. Second one is falls to ground. So Cesar, sorry, I think it's supposed to be Cesar. I'm good, man. How are you? Alright, so this is where we're getting into. This is what we've been looking for. Well, we found it a while ago, but along the way we were doing a lot of routine defining and stuff. So let's do a breakpoint on that process coming up, because that's going to be our threat, or our blood coming out. But first, let's see. so that's the delay of Sub-Zero. Okay. Before he turns back around. Okay.
Sub-Zero, wait.
Alright, so here is the blood. And it's going to do various bloods. We got A. A is going to be 1. Actually, A11 is our loop counter, so it's going to create 10 different spurts. If we wanted to, we can just do a bunch of blood just for fun. We'll just do 30. We'll see how much blood spawned.
Sub-Zero, wait.
It's a ridiculous amount of blood.
Sub-Zero, wait. Fatality.
Alright. FFDE 4. Alright, you know what time it is. It's time to define. Alright, so let's do, do I have a blood category already? I don't think I do. Audio, objects, I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Let's see, blood decap. Now, MK2 in the newer games, they use an array of different types of blood, and it's just an easy lookup table. You just punch in an ID, and it calculates what to do. Let's do blood create, and let's put decap. FFDE 40 DO, and that is a oh no, wait a minute, that's a thread. And what was ID equals what, 2008? Let's find out. All we have to do is open this up. And we did a 105, 87 FO, our 20 offsets, 2003. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, Howard, this hardware does not support rotation of sprites, believe it or not. It seems to be the most basic of all functions, but it does not support it. For what it doesn't support, you know, it doesn't support alpha transparency. It doesn't support rotation of sprites. I mean, they did a pretty good job with what they got.
Hey, Dad, can you pass me a wet wipe?
Mm-hmm. Alright, so let's go through here. So it's going to create 2 at one time. And I've got to question, what does 120 offset hold? So if we go to, what was that, 105, 87 FO, I am looking for, actually let's not do that part. I'm looking for location. And what was that, 120, we get 8910. Okay, 2, just gotta, alright, so let's go inside the actual blood routine. Randomized number. let's make sure we get 105, 15, 70. So looking at Liu Kang's here, what is he? 101 AF30? Yeah, 101 AF30. Just trying to see the relation between the blood and the character, because there's going to be something. Yeah, 101 AF30 is an A10 right now, so you can see A10 moves into A8, and it probably does a locational assignment here with the value in A0, possibly. What's up, Andres? Good, man. ¿Cómo estás? Alright, so we're going to go A10. We're going to randomize a number here. It's going to add 10,000 to it. Move that into, let's see, AO into A9. And then it's going to move Liu Kang's object into A8. And then it's going to call this, so AO into A9. So I'm going to guess that A9 is going to be a location, and then A8. I think this routine is going to, let's see. This is some relation between Liu Kang and the blood that's coming out now. Liu Kang's ID went to A0. And then the blood object is an A9 currently. Or A8. The location is an A9. Yeah, there's a lot of flipping and matching sprites there to Liu Kang for the blood to be in the right location there. E2. Okay, so this might be, okay, blood offset, spine rep, I've already got that. A0 and A1. I'll put a breakpoint here because I'm going to play with this breakpoint a little bit just to see how much this is going to affect it. So AO has 5 currently. Sorry, A1. AO was 5 and A1 is 1 piece. So AO, so if we want AO to be, I don't know, 20. We'll see the difference here. 17. Oh, it's going to keep doing it, okay. So there's an idea of where the blood's going to start right there. You can see it kind of got closer to Sub-Zero. The problem is this is a looping routine and it's going to pull the same values every time. So it's always going to be in the same spot. That's the problem. So let's just define this and get our AO and A1 defined here. So if we do, let's see, A1, I don't know, A1 equals 50. We're just, okay. So A1 is going to be our vertical location. You can see the blood is starting to be around his torso area down there. So A1, and that's probably going to be in the, let's put that in the object category here for position calculations. We can probably do position calculations, or we can do, let's see. Nah, I think it might fit better down here. Relocate object, we'll call it that. And that is FFCB 7420. And it's a call, and A0 equals X offset, A1 equals Y offset, and this offset's gotta be related to another object, which is Liu Kang. And he is currently in, let's see, where's he at? He got 101 AF30, that is A10. Let's make sure, let's see. I don't see anything with object relation here, so it's got to have an object relation for an offset to apply to it. You want to say goodnight to the chat?
What's funny not mean?
Do you want to say goodnight?
What's funny not mean?
What a nerd. Your sister called you a nerd.
It's called Dad a Nerd.
Good night. Alright, I'm back. My son's going to bed. He had to say goodnight. Alright, so let's see. This does quite a bit in this. I don't see any object relation though, so I gotta see. Oh, there it is. And wait a minute. A8 into A3. Oh, I think it already copied it, so it's going to move it from its current location. Okay. Okay. The values are related to the object's current position. So it's no relation to another object, so we don't have to worry about any of the registers in there. It looks like just put your values in A1 and AO and just fire it. Okay. You can see here, this is our array for our blood. Looks like they're all about the same. Let's see, we've got Cage, Kano. Yeah. So we got, let's see, Cage, Kano, Raiden, Liu Kang, Sub-Zero, Scorpion. Hey, wait a minute, why does Sub-Zero have a different one? So we got Cage, Kano, Raiden, Liu Kang, Sub-Zero, or Scorpion. And Sub-Zero's got 2 more pixels of downward offset. Everybody else is the same, and Sonya. I mean, they really didn't need an array because they're all the same values for the most part. So I mean, hmm. Man, so we can do this to where it looks really good, but it's going to take a lot of offsets to follow it through the frames. That's the thing. It's going to... would have to... Yeah. So if we were to do that... let me go back through here. Let me go back through here real fast. I want to get an idea of how many times per frame. Well, how many frames per. So we want. Let me reset that and come back to it real fast. Part 1 is what I want for Liu Kang. I think so.
Sub-Zero.
Alright, so this is part 1 of the decap. I'm just looking for the animation speed going in here. A10. Okay, that's our. CEO. Maybe part 2. Let's see. Part 1, part 2. Okay, there it is. Alright, so our speed looks to be. Let me get rid of all these other ones. Looks like our speed is dictated here. We were here before. So that means every 8 ticks, the frame is going to change. So we need to know that because if we're going to update the blood location for the location of the torso, we're going to have to get 8. Let's see, 1, 2. We have to get our frames. And then get adjusted accordingly. Alright, so animation speed equals 8. And we'll probably make just a new blood routine rather than mess with what's already there. We'll keep that there. We'll just punch in a new one and use that. For instance, if we go in here, I think I've done this before, we put AO equals 50. He'll see. Yeah, so.
Sub-Zero with Fatality.
Okay, so. So it's going to animate, so we'll load the animation. It's going to go here, it's going to do a delay. And there's our first blood, which that offsets off a little bit. You can tell that's not good either. Okay. So we got 1, 2, okay. And I mean, we probably make it go a little further when he's bending down further too. Alright, so FFD4 9830 is our animation pointer. Just using it for a reference here. FFD4 9830, we've got 1. Actually, let's change that because there's a frame before it that's not even used. I wonder what that frame is. I wonder. Let's make sure it's a valid frame because I don't want the crash right now. I've got all these breakpoints and nothing logged down. Alright, so let's go to 5499. Yeah, it's going to be right. Okay, so let's plug this in and see what. A9 equals. Maybe it's just the first frame with his head still on, most likely. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's do 7030. So I guess that's what we're gonna do. I do 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Sub-Zero win.
Oh, did I not save that? Let me see. Relocate object. I don't think I saved that. FFCB. Oh, FFC8. That's why it's not showing up. Okay. Alright, so yeah, that's showing up now. Relocate object. Okay. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll just do a timing. So this is the base one. So basically the way this thing is, it's going to do... Actually, we got to go up one more because this is not the base of the blood routine. That should be it right there. Okay. Alright, so let's go back one more. We're going to get the hook for it first of all because we're going to redirect when we do make ours. And this is pretty much what the original is composed of. It's just these, you know, 11 lines, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lines, and it just loops and just makes 10 different spurts of blood. Between every 3 ticks, it'll make a spurt of blood 10 times. So just for a baseline, let's say, blood spurt. Every 3 ticks. 10 in total. Just to keep an idea of how much blood is being created. And 2003 is going to be our ID. Keep that in mind as well, and it should be about it. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go back and find that hook. And it's not that one. It's not 12, so we'll disable 12. Maybe it's that one. 13, we don't need the ground shake. And we don't need 32 EO as well. We'll get rid of that. Alright, so where is... This is Shang Tsung's. This is not. I mean, I'm sorry. This is Liu Kang's. This is not the side we want to be in. We want to be in Sub-Zero's side. All right. So there's that. There's our head. And okay, this is where we're going to inject our own. Alright, so we'll keep that. What we'll do is we don't have to hook it all. This can just be a thread itself. And we'll keep that at FFDA 3190. So this whole piece, we're just gonna write our own blood routine, and it's going to track. It's just gonna follow the torso on the way down, so it looks a little better. Because right now, as you can tell, blood is just not that great looking. And we'll also change the layer swap there. We'll omit that layer swap, so Sub-Zero's hand is always in front screen.
Sub-Zero with Fatality.
Alright, so let me go in here. I want to see 45 BO. That's the blood routine. I just want to... Alright, so... we can take a lot of this and use this. Oh, it actually does it 20 times because it does it twice. 45 BO. Oh, we got 45 BO and 42 BO. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. So we got 20 in total. Let's burn times 2 every 3 ticks. 20 in total. So we have, what do we got here? FFD 45 BO. That's going to be 1. That's the first one. And the other one is FFDE 42 BO. Blood type 2. I'm just going to post this here just for quick keeping because we're going to use that. And then for logistics, looks like we're moving our current thread on 20 offset into our newly created blood process offset, same location. So we'll keep that the same, and let's see. And it does that every 3 ticks. That's the basis of it, and it loops. And that's it, but we have to make sure, let's see, 45 BO. We have, I don't have 42 BO. Let me see what that one is, because I haven't even ran through that routine. Okay, so here it is. The AO, I'm just going to randomize, okay. Let me check out this address here, FFDE70EO. See what this is. It's a sprite, okay. Probably the blood, the sprite. And 18 is going to have Liu Kang's ID, which is A3. Okay, so yeah, this is where it's relocating the blood for Liu Kang. Now what we can do is, let's go back into 2BO. Let's go back and see the difference between the bloods here. So we have 45 BO and 42 BO. We get FFDE 4110. If we were to get that ROM address, we can go in there and we can just change it up and just change it to both of the same. Right, so if we want to do, let's do 42 BO for both of them. Instead of one of each, let's see what both blood types are. Okay, so that's kind of like the spray upwards.
Sub-Zero.
We go 45 BO. Okay, that's more of like it's like the Baraka blood when he hits you with the scissors. Okay, so that's good. 42 is decap blood style, and we'll call the 45 BO the Baraka blood. It's funny to see a lot of this stuff reused between the games. I never noticed that blood splatter in particular was the same one that was used heavily for Baraka's Blade Fury or Scissors, whatever I call it. What's up, Gustavo? So that's good to know. So it does equal amount of blood for each of them.
Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero with Fatality.
I'm curious here. Let me see something.
Scorpion. Liu Kang. Fight. Finish him.
Just checking the blood style for this beer. Man, that looks like that's going to come in handy. There's two different types of blood coming on screen. I really like the one that's shooting down to the floor. Like that could be used for the decap when he's falling down. Yeah, I like that. Let's see if we can find that. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna. Let's do this. We can do a register point, and we can do this. Hopefully, this isn't too generic. A1 equals 2003. That's the ID for our blood, so maybe. Okay, great. So, blood sphere. I already had it. Good. So this should generate two different types of blood as well. BPA7, and we can clear our register point because we don't need that anymore. Sure can. Let's see, where is... Oh. Oops, I pushed the wrong button. Hold on. I don't. This remote is not intuitive. You think a Samsung phone and a Samsung TV would coexist in harmony, but yeah. How's that? All right. All right. So let's get our blood for that. So it looks like we have 6510, 6150. Okay. So, you know what we're going to do now is... Actually, let's do... Blood spear. That should be located in our blood routines. What do you think? so let's get that from there. Let's put there we go. Let's put those there. And we'll define these by blood types, maybe. Yep, I guess that's the best thing to do. FFDE 6510. These are all going to be threads. Using Scorpion Spear, we'll just do it like that. And we'll try to differentiate a little bit more when we know more about it. 6510, and then the other one is FFDE 6150. And then we also know these two. So we'll put these over there. We're not going to use these ones. Well, we'll use them, but 45 BO, and then we got 45 or 42 BO. Okay. Alright, so we got those. I always misspell Scorpion. My finger does not want to do the right keystroke in the right order when it comes to that word. Alright, so what we're going to do here is an easy way to differentiate which one's which is we'll do FFDE 5C80. And that is BCB 90. And we'll put that up there. And what we'll do is do them both 6510 and see which one is not being spawned. Okay, so 6510 is the one that squirts to the ground. Scorch downwards to the ground. And Baraka style. Baraka Blade Fury style drops. Okay. We'll do that. And I'm sorry, no. The Baraka Blood one was 45 BO for 45 BO. And then 6150. So 6150 is, let's see, we've already defined, which one did we define? We defined 6510. So we want to change 6510 to 6150. Okay. And that's going to be drops falling upwards. Oh wait, we'll just do that. I don't know how much I can describe it, but you know, if you guys hear some gaming in the background, it's my daughter. I think she's playing Fallout 4.
I am.
She is. Alright, so back to back to Sub-Zero. So what I envision is the blood decap for sure. I don't know how much sense the Baraka blood thing. It just doesn't. It looks really odd. I think the way it flops all around. Um, maybe we can throw in. We can throw in blood type. Let's see. Definitely blood type 0. Squirts downward to the ground when he's fallen to the ground. That'd be like part 2 of it. No, Michael. She doesn't watch the speedruns. Gamer, I'm gonna do a combination. Just to do just whatever looks the best with all the blood types. So whatever, all the blood types I got in the game, I just put like, we'll just document them, and then we can create a routine that looks the best in our opinion, I guess. So let's see. Let's do what is blood type? Scorpion spear. Yes. Into A7. We don't need. I don't think we'll do the Baraka blood one because it doesn't look good in my opinion. What's up there, Drew? We'll do the decap. Of course, we'll do the decap because that looks really good. In fact, let's just update that. And let's see. Oh, wait a minute. 42BO is D. Do I have that over there? Oh, wait a minute. 42BO, I've got that backwards. This one was supposed to be that one. And this one's supposed to be decap. Call it decap spray. So we want. Okay, source of the ground. Okay, I think we're good there. Was it blood tag? Yeah, okay, that's what we want. We want that one for sure, blood decap spray. And let's make sure we didn't change this one, I don't think. Blood type 2 should still be force towards the ground. Okay, yeah, so that's good. So those are 2 types of blood that we're going to use. We're going to use the decap one, which sprays up, which I guess in chronological order it would be way up here. Because this is, wow, they fall to the floor. I like to get that angle where they're at, like about a 45-degree angle, and they start falling forward, and that blood stream comes out at the right angle. I think it would look really good. What's up, Louise? How you doing? Kind of deviated from small fixes, small, quick, fixes that would be appeasing to rewriting the whole blood routine for Sub-Zero's decap, but it's good. This decap will actually work for Johnny Cage's as well. It'll also work for Raiden's as well. Yeah, and that's about it. Or any other fatality that we might create that would use some kind of decapitation. Nice, Drew. Nice. To be a kid again, huh? Having a cereal. I haven't had a. I think the older I get, the more lactose intolerant I become. I don't get to eat cereal much nowadays. Are you are you
Really
are you laughing at that?
Yes.
It's just the truth. I don't know.
Old man problem.
All right, so
Not laughing at my dead husband, of course I'm laughing.
All right, back to the routine. All right, so we got those blood routines identified, so we can probably start making something here. We can move this out of the way. More real estate. Come on, window. All right. All right. So there comes our. There's our blood decap. It's gonna be soon to be outdated and not used anymore. I'm gonna say after this gets created, the decapitations are gonna be using this routine. All right. So let's see. Blood create. So what was it? It was it 8 frame? How many frames was that, by the way? Do you guys recall? One. It was 8 ticks between. Yeah, animation speed was 8H. I'm just trying to coincide the blood location with the torso because the frame should change every 8 ticks. So every 8 ticks, I gotta change the location of the blood. Simple enough. So the first one, we're obviously going to do the blood spray. Let's see. What's good about this is we don't have to have multiple parts just because his animation is in 2 parts to where he falls to his knees and then falls to the ground. We can just time it and it should be good. Alright, so what we can do now is we can actually just plug something in real fast just to give you an idea of what it's going to look like. So let's go and find a spot in the ROM and plop this code in there. Let's see, what is this? Okay, this game mode starts. Oh, so much room. There's a lot of room in here. Let's see, extra fighter for the visions. Let's go with this right here. This should be satisfactory. Let's roll with this location here. And then we'll call this blood. I'll call it new blood decap routine. And just as kind of like a marker of where this is plugged in at, just to trace back kind of like changes. We can punch in that 3190 there. And we can just put new blood decap routine there. And what we'll do is so let's see, the first eight ticks. How many decaps do we need? How many blood decaps? Just one blood decap? I think it does it a couple times. What does it alternates? It does the blood decap and it does the Bronco blood, and then it does 3 ticks, and then it loops that 10 times. So I mean, just for we're just gonna put some fillers in here. We're gonna We're gonna do that. We'll do like a blood decap twice, and then I'm just gonna throw in just like a timing thing here for when he falls to his knees. I'm not sure how much time it's gonna take, but we're gonna wing it and modify it as we go. We'll tweak it, and we'll get rid of this here, and we'll just say thread destroy. Did I get that right? No, thread end. Okay. Okay. So we can throw that in real fast, and you can see exactly what, well, we can see that we're going to have some progress here. And then we'll have like a foundation to build on. So let me punch that in there, new blood routine, decap, and then let's go to here. We'll redirect to it, and then we'll do it, and we'll massage it right and get it looking good. Alright, so that's that. Let's uninterleave it, and let's see what our routine looks like. Alright, so that's that. And this is just going to be, I mean, there's going to be obviously a lot more work to do. This is nowhere near finished, but we can definitely do some timing stuff. Okay, so there's one.
Sub-Zero with fatality. Sub-Zero with fatality.
So the offsets that they're getting is the offsets from the head, it looks like. And it runs through that routine.
Sub-Zero with fatality.
What we'll do is we'll also, let me change this over here. I'm going to revert back to this one for a second and get the I have to do some offsetting of the blood. So let's do blood creates, and was it 45 BO or 40? Actually, those should be defined, should they not? Let me see. Blood type 2. Okay, blood type 2, blood type 3. If they offer something like that, that would be good. Maybe like a quick, maybe like 3 or 4, and the first 2 come down really fast. The third one goes slow, and the fourth one is just like really slow. That'd be kind of neat. Alright, so let's see. Where is? Okay, here we go. Let's do this one. Let's see. State, save that. What I don't see is
Sub-Zero with fatality.
I don't see the third type of blood. After the 20 tick delay. I'm not seeing that for some reason. Guess let me play it again and see what we got. Okay, so there's Says blood type 0 here. Oh, it's ended. The thread's ended before that. Oh, okay, okay. So I got an idea. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go in here and see if we can kind of run. Say we want to do like call it thread delay. I don't know if it's gonna prolong it and maybe alright, so state save 0 just for shits. We'll save that. And let's see if we see our blood. Yeah, still didn't see it. Okay, so let's step through it again. Oh man. Try that again. I got stuck in that breakpoint. So let's do breakpoint. Let's get breakpoint 1 out of there. Oh, I see.
Sub-Zero with Fatality.
Okay.
Sub-Zero with Fatality.
It's weird. I'm really only seeing one blood spurt. I'm gonna have it. Strange. All right. All right. So let's go back through here. Let's. All right. Let's go and get our locational routines because we're gonna have to do some offsetting here. And it's gonna be stored, I believe, in. Type routine 4300. Let's get back to that location. Right, so let's see, 101 AF30 A10 should hold 1 D30 112. Yeah, A10 is going to hold. Bonus object structure, that's going to be necessary for offset locating. See, I want to go to, what was that, the blood type? Man, I wish, I gotta figure out how to do that. I wish in MAME, next time I do a build on MAME, I'm gonna see if there's some way I can have these resizable, because it's really frustrating when you can't get your whole address, your symbols for your address to be displayed. Alright, so I'm interested in what type is it? Was it 2 or 3 for the location? Let's see, one of them's got the locational routine at the bottom of it. It's not that one, that's the Baraka Blood one, I believe. 3. That's decap spray, okay. So why is that even random? That should be a static value. Because, I mean, they're doing like, they're randomizing the location. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense because I would think you'd want it to be as accurate as possible. Because right now, our blood's spraying pretty much from Sub-Zero's shoulder. And that's no good. Let's see. Blood type 2. Blood type 2's got, okay, so blood type 2's got the offset. Which is odd. Why would you have the offset locations for the Baraka style blood? Do I have that backwards? Do I have the blood types mixed up? Should just be the decap one? Let's see, blood type 2. I've got that under Baraka Blade Fury style drops. Okay, let me double check that because alright, so we've got FFDE 4110. That's going to be our location, and let's cross that over and see if we can. So let's make them both blood type 2, which would be 45BO. Okay, so blood type 2 is... Okay, yeah, that's the way they're doing it. It's, I guess they have... I mean, it's not a bad idea for that one as well, but why would they not do it to the other one? So we're doing blood type 2. Yeah, this is the one with just the spray from the decap spray, but there's really no offsetting of it. It just kind of follows the head. As you can see in this side over here, doesn't make any sense because the pattern it's projecting from low spraying to high, so it doesn't really go with the head. I think that belongs more on the body. So we'll adjust that. We'll put that over. So we may end up writing some blood routines as well, not just a whole sequence, but just blood types. We may be making our own blood types here too. Probably what it's going to come down to if we want to look best that it can be, it's probably going to be what we're going to end up doing. Sorry, so I want to break down these blood types, blood type 3 and blood type 2, and see what they're doing and how we can make it better. So, but what we can do is we can probably we can write an array for this. We'll just write our own blood offset array for it. Cesar Gabuloso. rewrote the blood offset for the decap spray. So let's see if we can get that looking better and dial in Liu Kang's position at least. Alright, let's get out of that one and let's build and see what we got. Alright. Alright, let's try this out here.
Liu Kang, Sub-Zero. Fight!
Uh-oh. What did we do wrong? We did something wrong there, didn't we? Let's see. Blood type new. Create blood type new. Let's see. Well, let's put a breakpoint on there and see what's going on. See, call, take blood offsets. That's good. Okay, let's see what we did wrong here. Alright, so that's that. A10 in the AO, that's our character. Add A10, A2. Relocate, okay, then AO 99, subtract. PC to A7. Let's see. One. Everything seems to be alright. Structure looks good. Everything looks alright with this. This is kind of perplexing here. Let's see. We crash within a delay, so it tells me that there's it's not this routine, or our stacks off somehow, but I don't see how that could be with. Alright, so let me see. Do we have? Let me go up here. Alright, so create our thread at 43BO. It's all good. Thread create. And then we end this thread. Okay, so weird. Let's do this. Okay, it's like I think we're crashing before we get back to our thread end. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute, let me double check. Thread end. I've already had that right. Okay, yeah, that's right. Thread end. Yep, we're good. Okay. Double check out the right routine there. Looks good. Seems like we're not. Okay, so return it from that. Wait a minute. Jump to A7, okay. Hmm. Alright, got an idea. Let's just make sure we don't have something crazy going on here with the offset stuff. I don't understand why it's not liking that, because got an idea. Got another idea. Let's do this. Let's pull this up. Let's pull this up. And let's do this. Set a thread in. Let's do let's put it to sleep instead of ending it, because it's FFC8VEFO. Okay, it didn't make a difference. One thing I can think of is when we go to our new blood type here, that it is not, something's off with the, let me double check that. Blood type new, 43 BO. That can't be. Let me double check that though, just in case. FFDE, 7DEO. See animation. Yep, and there's the sprite. Okay, so all that's good. Let's see here. Okay. Alright. We gotta figure this out. This was just working with the other blood. That's why I gotta believe it's something with our blood routine we just made, but it looks alright. Let's do CO80. We'll just jump right out of here just to make sure everything. Just to make sure it's contained within this. Okay, yeah, it is. So.
Sub-Zero with Fatality.
Okay, so next step. Let's do the same thing over here. Let's jump out of this and make sure that that one is ending. BOFFC. Okay, yeah, so it's contained within in this area here. It's not much different than the other one. I kind of omitted a lot of the randomized blood locations because let's see, so we have, what was it, blood type 2, was it? No, we're using the sprite from blood type 3, so that's what we're doing. Okay, so let's look at this real fast. DEO. Okay, so we're plugging this in. You know, what doesn't make a whole lot of sense here is it's randomizing the number between looks to be what 5,000, 0 and 5,000, and it's copying that number from A0 to A9, and then it just flips it, just negatives the value in A9, and then it completely overwrites that value in A9 altogether with an animation pointer. So that makes no sense why they did all that. But I didn't use any of the top stuff. But maybe let me take a peek here. 8,000. This is just a randomized one. Move to memory. Okay, we're good there. AO into A9. A10 into A. Oh, okay. A10 into A8. Oh, that's why A10 and A8. We're not creating a. Okay, I think that's what we're missing, I believe. Okay. So let's see. Let's do this. Let's move. I think this is just duplicating. It's taken our. It's taken our object structure, which is an A10. It's put into A8, and what it's going to do is going to create the new structure in A8, and it's going to clone all the attributes from the structure in A10, and our new object is going to have all those attributes like location and such. So that's probably our missing ingredient here. FFDE 8280. Okay, so let's try that. That should be good now. Oops. Let me put you guys back on the right screen here. There we go. Alright, so I think I missed a key function there. I think we should be good though. So let me rebuild and try again. Alright, so no crashes. Okay, cool. So let's tweak it and see what we can do here. So let's see, offset 0, 0. I didn't see anything on screen there. No blood at all. So let's. Oh, I saw it's way over here. Okay.
Sub-Zero with fatality.
So let's go up here. Let's put a breakpoint. And then we will just play with the numbers for the king and see. Alright, so let's go back down here. What do we got? The king here at is 28 e6. Not sure what values to expect here, but let's. You know what I see? You know what I'm seeing right here? We're seeing. This isn't right. This can't be right. BO vertical location. No, it can't be right. Hold on. I'm thinking I'm seeing the blood just shoot so fast from right to left. That's what I. So let's. So what we need to call is probably. We are not. That's what we're not doing. We're not clearing our velocity here probably for. Let's see. Blood crates, blood type. Okay, let me pull that up again. Alright, so I believe what's happening is. Let me double check here. 101. Seems like somewhere along the lines we have some velocity still stored in one of our object structures, but it doesn't seem like it's 01 AF30. Let's take a look here. Let's go in and do a breakpoint here. We're getting there. Slowly but surely we are getting there. Alright, so I think A9 might be, let's see, A9 equals 0, let's see. Exactly. Okay, so going into the FFDE 8280, that clones our object structure, but also, if there's a velocity, there's a value in A9. A9 equals X velocity. So we gotta make sure we clear that because we don't want velocity on that spurt. Alright, so we got that figured out. Let's go back in there. Let's run it again. It's crazy how like one thing can take some time. I mean, this is not a whole lot of time compared to some other features or changes I've made in some of the other games. I mean, sometimes it'll be, you know, weeks, maybe months, depends on how big it is.
Liu Kang, Sub-Zero. Fight! Sub.
Alright, there's our state saves. We're good there. Next thing I want to do is pull up Liu Kang's. Offset values here. And while we're here, let's do a breakpoint so we can. What's the wrong one? Let's do a breakpoint so we can tweak with these numbers. We'll add more blood, obviously, and other types of blood, but.
Fatality.
Alright, so just for reference, we'll do. This is 0, 0 offset here. That's 0, 0 offset. I'd like to get that right on his shoulders. That would be nice. All right, so let's just do 20. Didn't see much of a difference. Try that again. Let's try. Let's see. Yeah, it looks exactly the same. So what's missing here? We're not relocating properly, I think. Alright, let's get rid of that first breakpoint. Let's go back into this one and let's see.
Sub-Zero.
Actually, no, I want that breakpoint. I want to see the structure ID, so let me do that. 101 AF30, and we got 101 8630. 101 8630 is our blood object structure. And it's still an A8, okay. So we're moving our character location into A0. Which I don't. Let's follow this some more. Alright, so our character location is. Okay, change direction, that's all good. A4, okay, this is all just generic stuff going on here. A5, A6, A7, that's 0, 0, 0. Okay, so. Right now A8 still holds our object for our blood, and A10 is Liu Kang. Right now we're getting Alright, so let's see, AO, A2. So A3, let's see, move A8 and A3, so it's going to move our blood object into A3. It's going to get our horizontal position. It's going to change it there. And get a vertical position, it's going to change it there. Our velocity, okay, we're good there. And a 220, 40, and 60. 5, 6, 7, no velocity there, okay. So it should be relocating. I don't understand why it's not relocating. 4960. Just gonna update our character. Yeah, we could try it, but I don't know if we have to update the character layer. It's already created. CO. Kind of just updating. CO is actually just our. Should be our Z index. Yeah, we don't have to worry about our Z index. Okay, let's try. Well, let's do this. Let's maybe our values were a little low. Let's make some big value changes and see what we got. Oh, it's about the same.
Sub-Zero with Fatality.
I got an idea. Let's go back in here. Make sure we get the right 3, huh? Okay, I've got the right. Let's see. 0, 1. Oh, 0, 1, 2. Oh, I see. I've got my character IDs backwards. I'm actually changing Raidens for some reason. I should have been down here. That's why. That's why. Okay, so this should probably do something here. Interestingly, didn't seem like it did anything different. 0, 1, 2, 3. 3's Kang, 28 EC, okay. I gotta keep it entertaining somehow, man. It's about that time to get off here pretty soon. Alright, so let's go through, and just for shits, let's assign what we believe should be his location. $4,700. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's definitely not calculating the right values. Okay, so you see it's different there. So but where is the calculation going? stray here. Let's see. That's all it is. Let's see. Well, AF30. Kang. Okay, add FF81 4700, which is this. Oh my god. I see what I'm doing. I totally forgot to slide here. I forgot to slide, man. Alright, safe. Should be good. Now we can finally tweak our locations. Let me rebuild this and it's all good. Just getting a little tired. Tends to happen when you get tired. You start making small mistakes like that. Alright, so let's see if we can dial this in for Liu Kang, and then we'll add more blood. Alright, so this is what it normally looks like. And if we want to do like 20 and 20. Oh, man, that was pretty close. Alright, so let's do a little breakpoint just to. So what was it? That was 2020? Okay, it's got to go over probably about 30, 26 maybe? About 30, 26. Let's see if I got the right one. Nope, 30, 26. There we go. Look at that position. That looks really good. There we go. Dumbhead. I think he used dumbhead. Alright, so that looks really good. We got 30, 26. So let's dial that in real fast for Kang because that looks pretty good so far. Okay, so what I'll do is just make sure that I'll make sure it looks good from both sides. Make sure we don't have a boy, that's spot on right there. Let's try from the other side and make sure it's all. Make sure our offsets are all working like they should. Oh, definitely. So there's that one. Yeah, that looks a lot better so far. Yeah, I can do that. Now we can just pile on the gore. Alright, alright. Just gotta add more blood and delay the next portion of blood when he's falling forward. So let's do this real fast. Let's go and just do, we'll clear that breakpoint. We'll make a new one, and I just want to do a frame count deal here and see. Okay, so if you hold the apostrophe, what does this do? Tilde key, whatever this is. We can jump through frames here. It's 2, 3. Okay, it took 2 frames to make that 1 frame of blood. So yeah, that's about right. About 8 frames. Then his next animation, 8 ticks, and this next frame came out. So what I want to try to do is, I want to see if I can't time this. Let's do 7, just in case it takes a frame to get the blood to show. But let's see if we can't get a second squirt of blood here while he's moving forward. So the offsets are going to be a little different now as well. But I got an idea that might help us out there. Let's see if we can get another one. So another one should. Let's see. Do I still have? So my idea is to follow. We're gonna have. If we do it this route, we'll have about 4 or 5 sets of offsets. Trying to think of the most robust or dynamic way to do that too, because I can easily just copy paste this and just do it. Wouldn't be real efficient, but it would work. Like maybe we can do a counter, a loop counter, and then we can do the we could do like a reduction or a modification to the offsets themselves. Assuming they would apply to everybody in the same manner. Alright, so that's good. Let's do. I'm seeing the importance of this randomization. I'm thinking like a slight randomization might be desired, just because if we do multiple blood spawns of the same type at the same location, you're not going to be able to see it, just because they're going to be in the same exact location. So let's do that. Let's throw in a little bit of a little bit of randomization, and we'll do that. But what doesn't make any sense is this random number here. This isn't even used. So this randomized from 0 to 1,000. I'm sorry, 0 to 5,000. It's not even used because it looks like it just gets overwritten right here. We can do this one. We can do I might even minimize the randomization, just because I want it to stay pretty accurate. But I think we need a little bit of variation there. Okay, so we'll do that. Yep, and that's okay. So AO and A9. A9 obviously gets, let's see, AO. Yeah, so that's the second part of randomization. That makes no sense because it's not used at all. It gets overwritten. Both registers do, it seems like. Alright, so there's our variation in our velocity. So let's do this. Let's run that 2 times in a row. I'll just keep that one in there. This one's not going to look good, but I'll keep it in there for now. I just want to see what the variation looks like that I've added. Whoa, whoa, Reggie. See, we probably, his velocity values are probably a little. Let's go back up here. Let's see, AO. Let's see what's going on. Oh wow, what happened there? Did I miss something here? I see 8,000 AO, FFC9, BODO, move AO and 8. Yes, yeah, that's a little off. Definitely a little off there. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is like a problem with this and the debugger, or actually there's a problem between these descriptor here And I can't just put, I can't just put 8,000 in the AO just because the way that it goes. Because what it's going to do when it goes into here, it makes it FFF 8,000 instead of 0. So I have to prefix that with a couple zeros. Alright, I keep forgetting about that. Blood falling. Yep, we will have blood falling. Don't you worry. It's gonna be. There's gonna be so much blood falling. Poor Liu Kang, man. We've been ripping his head off all night. Okay, so we did have some variation there, and it did do the third one as well. Let's do this because I want to analyze this. Let's put a state save there. Alright, so there's one spawn. So it's actually all three. That's 3 being spawned there. Looks like our third one is a little early. Yeah, third one's a wee bit early. So if we wanted to tweak that, we can go up here. What's good is it actually changed location now. It's interesting. I didn't do any kind of. Must have our character falling forward must be triggering, must be changing his position. Alright, cool. I guess that's a good thing because it might be less work for us. Alright, so if we wanted to change that to make it. A little bit further of a delay before that last one comes out. Okay, we just gotta adjust the location. More blood, more location adjustment.
Fatality.
We are definitely getting there. We'll optimize this after it's all said and done, but we'll just do a bunch of these decap spray blood types, and we'll do Scorpion's spear blood piece as well. Kind of wonder if the blood pools in this game as well, like it was in MK2. Alright, so. Alright. It's been about 6 hours now? Okay. So I think I'm gonna end it here for tonight. When I come back here, we're gonna add more blood and probably a couple other locational offset adjustments. Because I want kind of like blood to follow them as they're falling, make it look a little better. And we'll also go up here and we'll remove the Z index exchange from Liu Kang's procedure, or the opponent's procedure. So we'll do that tomorrow. So I'm gonna end it here. So thanks for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow when I continue Sub-Zero's Fatality weekend. So have a good night.